4 on the floor. Wow, look at that thing. It's just massive, isn't it? Modem's fired up. Molly's tuning in from the middle of the night on the west coast of the United States of America. Hello, Molly. Hey, everyone. Well, we've just missed the first 350 going out. It is what it is, but we're going to get the second one arriving to my left, and then we're going to catch that aircraft going out. But in addition to that, we've got a couple of things. So mark this down. You've got your Air India A350-900 second departure of the day. That's going out at what was it, 12:55 was it, or something like that, Julie? But in addition, 1:15. Okay. Oh yeah, but estimated around about 2 p.m. That's the estimated departure time for the second Air India. And then on top of that, we also have the Delta Olympic Special Livery 350 as well. And that's going to be our first sighting of a 350, Delta 350 at Heathrow as well, isn't it? Because it's either their 333 or 330-9, one of the two. Julie, why am I feeding that? Why is that feeding back? What? I can hear me, mate. Why can I hear me? Okay, so we've got the LA28 livery with Delta. But then, on top of that, a late call from our good friend Captain Chris Pole with Virgin Atlantic, sending me a message on literally every platform that he can to make sure, see if I can get it. He had absolutely no idea. It was literally a shot in the dark whether or not we get it or not, or whether we were even here in the country. Well, we are, and we're more than happy to Heathrow Tower are going to give him a send-off too. Oh, that's a shame we're not getting the yeah, we wouldn't be able to get it anyway, mate, but we could request it. That's a good opportunity to try, isn't it? Okay, but anyway, we've got apparently he's a legend, folks. He's a mate of Chris Pole, and they both cut their teeth on Bush aircraft. some time ago. He's retiring today, folks. His last flight out of Heathrow, and saying goodbye to Heathrow. We've got a little emotional message that we're going to play out a little bit later on. Pushbacks estimated around about 10:45. Chris has messaged me, Jerry, very special request and very special public interest story for you today. One of my best mates, Aussie legend Captain Len Everingham, departing London this morning on his last flight before retirement. So I'm guessing that when he gets to LAX, that's it, is it? Is he flying as a passenger? Maybe back to, unless he's based in LA, I don't know. But anyway, VS7, folks, that's what we're looking out for. Pushing back 10:45 for LAX. It's VPOP, and flight time to LAX is 9 hours and 49 minutes. I have asked him, and of course this is a bit of a dress rehearsal what we're seeing here. I have asked him for a and the first officer is with him. Len is accompanied by Captain Kurt Seri. I don't know if it's Seri or Scary or Scary Seri, and Senior First Officer Nathan Moore. He's in contact with Nathan. Is Chris. So I have asked him to give us a flash on the taxi lights if they're able to, just as they're turning on. Hold on a minute. I've got to get this thing off my head. Hold on a minute. Twisting my melon, man. So yeah, these guys, both Len and Chris, cut their teeth as bush pilots. Then went on to Ansett, did all sorts of things before both of them ending up with Virgin Atlantic. I'm not sure exactly about the dates, whether they joined around about the same time or what, but anyway. So you can check him out on Instagram, well, on Chris's Instagram feed. Kevin Beasley saying rain on the Devon coast. So that's 3 A350s that we're looking out for. So, but the first one I need to see is the, well, not the first one, but where is the other Air India 350 is the question. I'll tell you what I need to do. I need to bring that down here because that sun is quite glary in it. Let's see if it makes any difference if I bring this down here. So a lot of feedback and a lot of good feedback and comments from earlier on, folks. Thanks for joining us earlier for our for catching Air India's first 350 into London Heathrow. Nadine, there we go. Cool that you've caught this. Captain Chris had a nice little Instagram feature of the other pilot's retirement. There we go. Well, it's his good mate, isn't it? So we do have visuals on the other runway, folks. So that's what we're going to get for the other Air India jet. Have you got an update on that, GP? Is it these guys who've just announced today about ...31 minutes out, right, thank you, 11:08 ETA. These guys have just joined, or officially joined, one of the code share programs, isn't it? It's the Star Alliance. Is it Star Alliance? SAS have just announced. Beverly George, Tracy Avgi, Kevin Pride, Mrs. Floofage, Alan Q. Alan, we're probably up till around about 2 p.m. this afternoon. That's our plan. 2 o'clock this afternoon. So anything in between now and then, give us a shout. If you've got anything coming out that you know of, then let us know. I've got a 777 that's coming out of T4. Aidan Campbell, Cathay Pacific 777 on radar. Okay, so that will come out from the top end. Actually, that's probably it there. That's taxiing down Sierra, isn't it? Penny Haskins, thank you. Moira J. Roma, indeed, 1st of September, isn't it? Getting there. September is it just makes you think of autumn, doesn't it, when you get to September? What's that, GP? Well, it does me anyway. Oh, very possibly, yeah. But we can still play it out, can't we, GP? I don't know. So interesting to read yesterday. There's probably a lot of people who already know this, but none of the American long-haul carriers, American and United, to name the two, none of them have ordered the 777-9. Can you believe it? United themselves quoting, it's too big, because of a lot of their operations are hub and spoke in America, even with the big carriers like American and United. Whereas the operators with big main hubs, you know, like British Airways with Heathrow, Qatar with Doha, etc., means that they're in that position to operate such a big aeroplane with such. That's why the American carriers never went for the 380. So it's interesting, isn't it, that the American carriers are not going to go with it. So what are they going to do regarding their 777 2s and 3s? I'm guessing are they going to go all Dreamliner, perhaps? Delta, of course, another one, which you know. No, of course the Cathay Pacific jet's going to come out from up the top there on the left side, isn't it? BA 777 to Nassau. These guys at Austrian announcing last week that they're going to be using shark skin technology on their aircraft. Look it up, folks. Shark skin coating, which is a vinyl application. Multiple vinyl application, stickers, in other words, you know, literally. The same sort of process of applying a sticker, but obviously far more sophisticated than doing that. Peter Henry, would aircraft have sufficient braking power without reverse thrust on engines? Reverse thrust is perfectly safe. I don't see how it could not be, Peter. However, yes, the answer to that is yes. These aircraft are completely capable of stopping without the power of reverse thrusters. It's just you know, if they didn't have reverse thrusters, then they would wear the brakes out very, very quickly, because they obviously have the wing spoilers as well, or the ground spoilers, as they're known, that they become ground spoilers, speed brakes when they're in the air, or even ailerons. What's that, Julie? Oh wow, Daniel Wright is on board VS7, and the captain, he has just apparently, if you look it up, apparently Captain Len is quite renowned, well known for his PAs, his announcements. It's a shame he didn't record that, isn't it? Because that would have been sound of an airport, folks. The sound of an airport. Cargo ULDs and other cargo pallets and so on and so forth being driven around the perimeter track, which is the sound of the almost like an old steam train that you can hear going past us. Don't let that ruin your viewing pleasure. If you're particularly, sensitive about noises, then don't watch. So now you know when it goes past, that's the noise that you're hearing, okay? Wow, big wash from that triple, man. Wharf 2000. Thanks, Wharf. He's gifted a channel membership. That's very kind of you, mate. Okay, so VS7 has pushed, has it? Now the other thing we need to consider is that whether the Virgin Jet is going to do the long and loop and then come on like this. That Finnair jet came in where that American jet is coming on now, but he turned left onto it as opposed to turning right. If he does do the long loop, then that means that we'll get possibly a shot of the captain. But if they come on that way, we won't get a flash. They know exactly where we are. Peter Henry, thank you, Peter. Oh, how cool is that? Where's that? Steve Batty, yeah, that's a good pointer. Delta, of course, are going all Airbus. Well, have all gone all Airbus, haven't they? Apart from obviously their regional stuff. Aidan, the Rubbish Mechanic has gifted a channel membership as well. Thanks, mate. And Aidan Campbell has gifted a channel membership. You guys being very generous today. Thank you so much, folks. Really appreciate it. Hey, look, there's the two main contenders, look. Fighting out of the left corner. Boeing weighing in, and then your Neojet. Those are the two main protagonists in terms of competition right there, folks. The 737 MAX and the A320neo. Wow, look at that. See how low the 737 is to the ground compared to the Airbus. Somebody in Perth watching right now received their hoodie this morning down under. G'day. And it will serve you well. Yeah, just like Khusro was saying there, I didn't mention it, but idle reverse a lot of the time is used. Listen to the props. Yeah. What's that? Is that a 727? No. Maybe it's a 707. Oh, it was Scott. Got my Big Jet TV hoodie for Father's Day today in Perth. Sitting watching the show with it on. Fantastic. Nice one, mate. Well, if you saw the early morning show today, we opened with the Big Roo, didn't we? Or Big Red, as Rooney calls it. G'day. See, now that's the Leap 1B engine there with the scallop cowls. The reason why it's only on the Boeing jets is because it is a Boeing/NASA development. NASA developed those scalloped cowls. Not new, has to be said. If you look on the Embraer's CF34 engine, the exhaust itself has a scalloped finish to it. James Dayton has gifted 10 channel memberships. Thanks, James. Jules Harris, a gifted membership there. Ruben Bengazes has gifted a membership. Thanks, mate. Thank you, everybody. Nice one, Scott. Get up. I'm gonna close in on this prop because I like a prop. Listen to it, mate. We like that Egypt A320neo as well. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Been bringing that in quite regularly recently, haven't they? Obviously operate their set 777s out of here. Still waiting for VS7 to appear, folks. It's V-Pop. I wonder if that's it with its back to us there. Side on. I wonder if that's it there. Blimey. Talk about intersect. Oh, 3 people on it. Flipping heck. That's what you call an intersect, folks. Full power on that one, I'd imagine. It's turned and burned, isn't he? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25 seconds for the rotate. Wow. Shows how long this runway is, man. Okay. We've got VS7 on radar, ladies and gents. Big send-off for Capo Len. Yeah, let's get him to number 1, folks. This is the first of our ones to get to number 1, VS7. So if you're on your Flight Radar 24 app, just select the aircraft. You just type in VS7 in the top bar there, and it'll bring it up. And then you can select View Live. Is it View Live? Sorry. You've got to pick a pocket or two. be just to let you guys know, because we announced it to our members when we were in Chicago a couple of days ago. Yes, that's right, a couple of days ago. We're booked up for Perth, folks. March next year. Perth is booked. Anchorage is next month. Oh, sorry, this month. And we will book it this week. You've got to pick a pocket or two. Yeah, somebody asking there whether the big American operators, you know, because obviously Delta have gone all Airbus on their long haul stuff. Oh, look at that turning up. But American and United at this stage are still very locked on the Boeing side for their long haul stuff, although both American and United, American especially and United, Airbus operators for their regional stuff. So who knows? 787s. Squappy is booked for Perth in March. Yeah, Chile also mentioning when she was dropping me off this morning that Hong Kong has an overpass, you know, like a passenger bridge, air bridge, terminal to terminal, sort of like walk bridge, which apparently has got an observation deck. So we're going to possibly investigate that, because we do have was it 4 or 5 hour layover at 5.5 hour layover in Hong Kong. Hopefully we'll be nice and early on the way back. Sorry. Well, that's what I was just thinking. You've got to pick up. One on Bandit Adventures, 5:54 p.m. in Perth right now. There's another intersect, that Saudia jet. Turn, isn't it? So it's only sort of like less than a third of the way down the runway. I know it's looks like a crazy intersect, but it's actually massively far down there. The Sim Brit, seen you on Guy Martin's Top Gun after watching you last couple of weeks. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm not flying direct, Mr. Rigsby, because yeah, I'm not doing that. Is there no Wi-Fi? Look at that thing shudder, man. Jet blast straight at the horizontal stabilizers, flapping away, man. Pretty sure that's something, the reason linked to the flaperons, the high-speed ailerons that are directly behind the engines. Same on the 777, probably on the 76 as well, but certainly on the Dreamliner. You'll see the flaperon, which is there's 2 aileron systems on the. Interestingly enough, when the rules, so to speak, were laid down way back in the day when they built these jetliners, the rule was that each aircraft, you know, for the specifications of building a jetliner, each aircraft had to have 2 ailerons on each wing. In other words, a high-speed aileron and a low-speed aileron. If you see behind the engine here, you see a split flap, which is the high-speed. When you're in flight and you're sitting in that window seat and you see the aircraft, if you get a little bit of turbulence, you'll see that aileron moving. The outboard aileron, far side of the wing, you'll see the flaperon come up now. And then it will drop to its neutral position. It's much more exaggerated on the Dreamliner. You'll see it with this BA jet that's next to go out. Look at the power out of those things, man. Yeah. Observation deck. Taxiways in it. Oh, here he comes. Right, here comes Captain Len, folks. Now, what's the flaperon on this one? Down, and as it spools, that will then go into the. Here we go. There's the down, and now that will go through to the neutral position, and then past the neutral position for a short while, and then back down into neutral. Okay, Captain Len, ladies and gentlemen. This guy and the very well-known Captain Chris cut their teeth as bush pilots together as mates. Did lots of other stuff. Flew with Ansett, if you remember Ansett, way back in the day. And then did all sorts of things before moving to Virgin Atlantic. This guy's a couple of years older than Captain Chris, and this is his very last flight, ladies and gentlemen. There was a video that he put out on Chris's Instagram page, but for those people who are not on Instagram, whilst he's out of shot there, GP, can we run it?
Difficult question. How am I feeling? I'm feeling ultimately sad. I've been pilot all my life, commercial pilot, and now, although the joy of gaining freedom from retirement, having all your time back, it still has a double-edged sword. It's bittersweet in that they take your command off you, and that's a really sad thing to do. Because normally they take your command off you when you're up, but I don't think I've done that yet. And that makes me feel sad. But there's no-ho, there's nothing one can do, but I still feel sad.
But here it comes now. I thought taking out the okay. He's on the right here, folks. Craig saying ATR had an engine fire in New Zealand today. I've spoken obviously with Captain Chris, who's out in Delhi at the moment. Oh, hold on a minute, this might be him coming out now. There's two 350s coming out. I need to look on Flight Radar 24. Okay, this is him, folks. This is Captain Len. Okay. So now whether we get the flash or not is all down to what's going on the flight deck, how busy it is. It's not looking too busy down here at the moment, which is good. I did ask him to do the taxiway lights. I said he knows exactly where I'm going to be. I did say he probably won't see me because I'll be a mere speck in distance, but I will stand out because I'm the only bloke standing here, so you never know. You never know. And the question is, of course, don't forget he's in the left-hand seat. To our right here, he's in the left-hand seat. Looks like a proper diamond geezer as well. Apparently he's very well known for his funny announcements, PA announcements when he's welcoming everybody on board the aircraft. We'll have to find one of those and play it out on another show because I couldn't find one. But Everingham, I think it is. Everingham, E-V-E-R-I-N, November, G-H-A-M, Everingham. I did look, Virgin Atlantic PA announcement, cabin announcement maybe, or something like that, in my short bit of... Oh, it's on Insta, is it? Oh, it's not, because I didn't find anything on Google. Oh, okay. I don't know where he's posted it. Another one, 2 minutes 46. Chris has sent me. We could maybe play that out at another time because 2:46 is a long time to be taking out. It's going to be a lot going on, but I think that said it all with that 42-second piece. Mate, wish you all the best. All I can say is, you know, I think he's going to be. I think by the sounds of it, he's gutted to be retiring. He's not actually happy about it. But you know, it is what it is. You get to a certain age, and you have to hang your stripes up, lapels or hat. Not really boots, is it? Yeah, you could. There's a lot of ways that you can still remain active. I mean, it's just like that fella from Rolls-Royce that I met the other day. 41 years he was with Rolls-Royce. He asked them if he could go back and do some part-time stuff, and they were like, well, if you want to come back, you've got to go full-time. But then what was the point in you retiring, all that sort of thing? I think it was COVID related for the layoffs and all that kind of stuff, money saving, which is what a lot of people went through at that time. I know that Rolls-Royce went through some serious issues pre and post-COVID, but looks like they're back on their feet again now, massively, in terms of, like, you know, their share prices continually rising, and good people to put bets on with their future technology, with the Ultrafan engine. Now, the thing with these Airbuses that I spoke about earlier on, with the Boeing having the flapper on, folks, these guys just have one humongous, great big long aileron at the outboard section of the wing. Also, one needs to consider as well is just that even though you hardly see them moving, more so on the descent and on the approach, and it depends on wind speeds and that kind of stuff. But they will also use the spoilers, and just like our good friend Blair with American Airlines told us when I was interviewing him out in Chicago, they call them spoilerons. What's that, GP? Oh, that's going to be difficult, mate. That's going to be difficult because he's lining up right now, and this is... Oh, please stop, mate. I need him to stop. I need him to stop. Oh, yeah, but that's 1,200 feet. Yeah, I know, mate, I know. Because it's just about now that he's going to flash those lights. And I do not... This is priority. Unless he's going to go long. So, depending on when Captain Len started with Virgin Atlantic, was he like Chris? Because I think Chris flew the 340s as well. It's a bit of a shame, mate. I think he thought that I was directly opposite when they were turning on. I saw the lights move, flashing, but only when he was on the full turn. I don't think Chris thought that I was right opposite the turn on. You know, down at the SO or something like that. Down at the SO or something like that, yeah. Looked like they were waving, but I think they were just waving at anything. I said to him, they just wave for the sake of it. Anyway, mate. And apparently Heathrow are giving them a big send-off with ATC as well, which I'm going to speak to our friends at Nats and see if we can get the number, get the words. All the best, mate. Stay active. It's all I can suggest is just stay active. Get a mountain bike. Oh, I'll tell you what's great about him as well, is old Len, is he loves his he's into his beekeeping, which is really good. And birds of prey as well. He loves. Is it a twitcher? But fair play, mate. Lots of things to keep you occupied. The main thing is you've got to keep your brain active, haven't you? Because there's a lot of things that occupy your brain when you're a pilot, definitely. So you need to try and bring something into your life or continue whatever you're doing. But you know, I would definitely suggest, if you want my advice, if you're not already doing your mountain biking, go and buy an e-bike. Obviously be very careful when you're doing it. Oh, look at this, 767 and 333 with Delta. So still obviously operating their Boeings, Delta, but once those 767s have gone, yeah, you know what, I think you see where this Iberia jet is now, or in fact to the where that guy's pointing right now. I think that the message from Chris to Len, or to the first officer, might have been misconstrued or whatever it is. I think they think that I'm over there, right opposite, because I said I would be as they turn on. I said, as you turn on, which is that position there, bang. I said, look over from there, but unfortunately, I think they were looking the other way. But I did hear, and I'll be honest with you, I did see the lights flashing, but that was just me from knowing that they were going to flash the taxi lights. Okay, and they were waving as well. I saw them waving, but they weren't waving at me. They were waving over there. Well, just, where is he? I can't see him. Just wave, for God's sake. I think that was what it was, mate. Yeah, just wave. Yeah. VS7 is #1 on flight radar. We got you to #1 on your final flight, mate. That is fantastic. That's what? That's what you do. Listen to this lovely old 76. Don't do them any good though, does it? Really? Two Delta jets, man. Hey, look, we're in Atlanta. Oh, really? Okay, so, well, that's good to know, because that's good feedback. So ground gave, the tower gave Captain Len a nice message before switching him to departures, was it? Wow. And then maybe, I don't know if they gave him a final. Iberia's gone, mate. It's just gone up. I caught a little bit of it. Why? Oh, it was the. Oh, okay. It was the RTO jet. Springtop 330-200, that's the 767, mate. 767-400, that's the 330-200. Right there. Oh, spring trap, sorry, mate. Well, you've got to imagine, you've got to understand, mate, there's probably like there's probably like 3 or 4 retirement flights every day at Heathrow. You know, unless someone's going to make a big point of it. Yeah. Lovely sounding engines on this old 764. Not sure about Captain Len's Instagram name. Now nothing has, and I can't. Does he even have an Instagram account? versus Bs, and do you know what was a little bit disappointing, folks, was literally as they were turning on, the second Air India 350 went past me on the left. So, but Captain Len had full priority. We'll be able to get lots, well, twice daily, those Air India 350s. So it will be an interesting comparison now, not for us, but for Air India as an example, to see the differences in you know, they'll be able to study the differences between the 777 and the 350. There's no doubt about it. It'll be more efficient, obviously. Of course it will. Those XWB engines probably about 15 to 20% more efficient than the GE90 or the yeah, what would be the GE90s on the 115Bs, won't it, on the Air India 777s. Every now and then they bring that beautiful 200. I do hope that Air India continue with things like the 777-200, although I would imagine that, you know, unfortunately it's going to be a case of for them it's more about efficiency and lower costs. So they will be keen to switch those aircraft out. Apparently the 787 Air India 787s are going to be are slated for refit and refurbishment. So obviously that will slowly work through with the whole new livery on the 787s, which is going to look pretty fab. Well, Peter Witter, it's not the rest of the world is okay. For instance, you are not able to listen to ATC in certain European countries, in quite a few actually. Germany is extremely strict. I agree with you, Peter, that it is a very sort of like, it's crazy now that with the advent of Flight Radar 24 and all these other apps that are available where you can track an aircraft's movements literally from the moment it comes up on radar to the moment it goes off of radar. So, you know, in terms of secrecy or protection or anything like that, it is a very antiquated rule in my eyes. You know, for instance, if it was to be passed through government, it'd be like, anybody object? Well, no, not really, because you can see, is it going to do any harm to hear the pilots talking about the operation of the aircraft when you can track it on another radar, on another app? Well, what about the other apps? Can we stop them? No, you can't. Well, you can, but why would you want to do that? It's not harming anyone to see an aircraft's movements, and it's certainly not harming anyone to hear the pilots talking, because you know, if we were able to listen to ATC, I would use it, but only for certain points during the show. As a perfect example, I would have done that entire departure and taxi and everything with Captain Len. Then I would have done that with ATC. I wouldn't have talked over it, because obviously that's my concern. That's why we don't run ATC, folks. Well, I mean, you know, we don't. If we did, even if we could, we would do it on a limited basis, as opposed to all the time, because I talk a lot with you guys and it becomes quite convoluted, and we've tested it before with members overseas when we've done America, and the majority of people are like, can you turn the ATC off or turn it right down, because we want to hear Jerry. So, you know, that's what this channel is. It's members talking with me talking with the members, and us talking about planes. When there's a lot of noise going on, I generally tend to, you know, if, for instance, when we were in Chicago on runway 22, which just aircraft hammering past us. I've got some great video to put up, folks, and I'm sure my members won't mind. Just one example of, I mean, we did do Freeview from Chicago, so you might want to see that. especially if you like your MD-11s / DC-10, because obviously there's a lot of people who maybe remember the DC-10s, but haven't sort of like stayed with aviation, so to speak, and don't realise that they created when Boeing took over McDonnell Douglas, which literally, I'll be honest with you, I only found that out about 5 years ago. In our conversations on here, on this very channel, see you. Oh, Terry Slater, Delta 350 just landed from Atlanta, LA28 livery. Oh, okay, I didn't know that, right. Oh, yeah, I know. I know. Robert White has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Robert. Hex, Edit Tricks. Anyway, Hex, you have upgraded your membership to first class. Nice one, mate. That means that you're going to be joining us in Anchorage. By the way, all premium members, all of Chicago shows are up for first and super class members. All premium members are going to be able to access we will be switching that to all members this coming Wednesday. So premium members, and I have to say that the general consensus of opinion from Chicago was it was probably, and it happens all the time, the best show we've ever done overseas. I mean, when Honolulu was last month, it was like people were saying it's the best show ever. Anchorage, lots of people have said you can't beat Anchorage, but man, it just gets better and better. Look at the smoke coming out of this thing. Okay, masks on. But yeah, man, Chicago was just incredible, man. And day one, part 3. If you're going to watch any of it, watch day 1, part 3. We did lots of road tripping as well. So yeah, just a great show in Chicago, man. What fun we had. Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is, yeah. Aer Lingus, I think, running the Pratt & Whitney engine. I don't know, actually. Wow, big blast from that jet, man. Thanks, Hex. Arnold Bertram, I've been a sub to this channel for over 4 years and wasn't aware of the level I subbed to. Sub or member? Oh no, no, Arnold's been a member, not just a sub, but a member for 4 years. Wow. And he doesn't know what level he's on. Oh my goodness me, come on. Okay, so is Arnold a premium or first class? So, do we know? Or is he said just now, until just now? Aaron Thomas also would love to fly on a 727 and a DC-9. Well, I wouldn't be overly happy about jumping on either of those two type jets right now, unless it was absolutely necessary. You know, if somebody offered me, hey, do you want to come for a ride in my 727? I'd be like, okay. Can I see the service record for it? When will the engines last? You know, because that's an old aeroplane, man. It's not like going for a drive in a classic, an old classic car where you're only going at certain speeds and sort of like, right, can we stop now? And if anything goes wrong with the engine, you just pull off to the side of the road. 727, or a DC-9. I mean, honestly, Arnold is first class. Well, Arnold, hopefully you've been watching all the European and international shows. I'd hate for you to like 4 years I've been here and I haven't seen one of them. Surely not. He has to have done, yeah. Because it'll come up on his, will it ping up on his, with members, does it ping up on your blah blah, Julie? It does, right, okay. Like you get a notification as a member, right, yeah. There's a good livery on a 350, folks. Look at that for a airflow technology livery, as I call it. Is he going intersect or is he crossing? He's crossing. No, he is turning for an intersect departure. Wow. Yeah, he's only about a quarter of the way, less than a quarter of the way down the runway. Still got a lot of runway left. Where's that Gary? Gary, it's great to see positive #BeKind chat here. Any comment on help could be the best person sees that day. Always be kind. Oh, that's, you know what, Gary? That makes me feel very humbled when somebody sends comments like that. And we do get that. I have to be honest with you, I'm not blowing our trumpet, but I'm just saying that we're very fortunate that we've got lovely people on Big Jet TV. And I'll be honest with you, that's because we monitor it. We're all about your viewing experience and and knowing that you can come to a comfortable place rather than seeing arguments or people, you know, constantly talking to each other. You know, the mods, you know, you get so many channels where you get 3 people watching and 28 mods talking to each other. It's all a little bit off-putting. That's the great thing with us. We let you do the talking and ask the questions and give the answers. That's what I love about Big Jet TV's community, is the interaction that we have, and that's why we have so many people who respect us. Especially in the pilot and engineering community. So here we go again with the flapper on. You see there, to the back. There's the flapper on, moving down now. Now that will be hydraulically controlled. Then slowly moving back to the neutral position, goes past the neutral position, and then continues up for about 2 degrees and then goes back down to the horizontal position. I kind of want to know what that sequence is all about. Obviously it's to do with aerodynamics. I'm sure it's something to do with the engine power as well, that maybe the hydraulic pressure is released, but why does it go into the down position first and not just go straight up? Is it something to do with the aerodynamics of the wing to maybe keep the wing almost like the what's it called? There's a device that they use on motorcycles where you click the back end down to keep it from wheeling, you know. And there you can see. Now when you see it, you can't unsee it. Elevators will stay relatively as they are set. Rudder, little bits, incremental movements of rudder, which will be the pilot's steering that. Up to 60 knots you can use the tiller, but generally they're all about the feet. Oh, he's just coming in. Has he just come in or is he coming out? Hold on. No, flaps and slats are extended. This guy's coming out, man. Squappy had no notification on every show that we did, Squappy. Have you put your notifications on? That's a shame, innit? But you must have known that we were going to Chicago, surely. Because we were talking about it for at least 3 or 4 shows prior to when we went. So you would have known that we were going to Chicago. And also, Squopy, are you a first class member? That's the big question, isn't it? Obviously, international shows are first and super class membership, and all of our European shows, of course, are for all members, including premium members. But all premium members get to see it. Squopy, you'll be able to see all the Chicago shows from Wednesday onwards. Well, if you are a premium member, then you'll be able to see that. And guys, you've got to download the app. If you Scropey, can I suggest? We send notifications on the app, and well, we basically let you guys know as much as we can, as you know, prior to us going overseas. I mean, you know fully well that we're very active in telling people. Like, we're already telling people we're going to Perth in March. So, you know, Ginny's getting excited about it already. Yeah. How many sleeps to Perth? God's sake. I don't want it. 188 sleeps until Perth. So how many shows is that until Perth? How many shows have we got to do before Perth? Look at that. Mr. Rigsby went on a helicopter recently. Never again, he says. A 727 feels safe in comparison. Wow. Well, Mr. Rigsby, if you know me, I'm not keen on helicopters, especially those scary ones with the little like toothpick flipping rotor shaft. The rotor shaft on those things, man. You could literally pick your teeth with them. Oh yeah. Russell Allen is a returning member. Welcome back, Russell. Be able to watch all of Chicago from Wednesday. Joe Wilson is a returning member. Welcome back, Joe. And Martin Anderson has upgraded his membership to first class. Martin going to be joining us in Anchorage later this month. What's the temperature there right now, Jilly? Oh yeah, that doesn't matter. Les saying he hasn't had a notification for a while on iOS. Well, I mean, honestly, guys, apps can sometimes like stall. So if that's the case, if you find that you didn't get a notification for a show, I would seriously recommend uninstalling and then reinstalling the app, or at least signing out and then signing back in again. I've got a golfing app that I use for my World Handicap, and I have to regularly sign out and sign in again because of the way the app works. So, but we've had very good feedback about our app, saying that it's another option for people to get their notifications on. Jilly always puts out a notification both on the app and on YouTube, and we also do them on Twitter as well. I'm very active on Twitter. So yeah, I mean, Was the Twitter notification put out to public? Actually, that one that I did eventually. No, eventually. No. The YouTube one. Sorry. No, what? The one that I made, because you said it went out to members only. I can't remember the. I don't know. Ah, that was it. Yeah, it went on Twitter and YouTube community as well. I mean, don't get me wrong, man. I completely understand when people don't get their notifications or are sort of like. I'm not massively, technologically advanced in terms of, how the navigation around something like YouTube can be a bit confusing. But I would always recommend just hit the buttons, man. Hit the buttons and have a look around YouTube. Have a look around your page. And I'm just going to grab this 380. Oh, I think we're going to get bombed. Hold on a minute. I always get a notification, man. It comes up as a, also the other thing to do, by the way, folks, is also make sure that you set your notification for that specific app. It doesn't mean that all your apps are going to come up on your home screen unless you select all of your apps to do it. But on a specific app, for example, Big Jet TV, you can select it in your settings that you get a drop down on your home screen. So when we send out a notification, it pops up. Also, there'll be a red dot. Wouldn't there be a red dot on there, Jilly? Well, were they from Australia? Okay. Well, I don't know then. I don't know. After we've done all that research and booked it, you can't take it on one person's, yeah. Yeah, but to be honest with you, man, it's not overly about, obviously it's important to have heavies going in there, but mate, if the position, it's about positioning as well. Yeah. And anyway, it's, well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have a little look later on Flight Radar. I'll have a look on Flight Radar later and have a look and see what the... Yeah, that's because they're locals, Chile, isn't it? It's because they're just locals, aren't they? And yeah. David James is from Perth. Well, we're gonna film from the there's a spotting location, isn't there, at Perth? There's an official spotting location, and it's elevated as well. I mean, obviously it's important that there are, a decent amount of aircraft in terms of heavy stuff. Doesn't have to be massively busy. I mean, look, Atlanta's not massively heavy on the heavy stuff, is it? There's a lot of regional stuff. No triples? No 350s? Yeah. Yeah, freighters maybe. I don't know. We'll have a look, mate. We'll have a look, and Helma Mutar, guys, what time is Air India new one landing? Well, we've had it this morning, Helma. That was on the first show, earlier one this morning. They are both in. One's already gone. The first one that came in has gone out, and the second one's due to go out around about 2 o'clock this afternoon. So no flaperons on the Airbus. The first Airbus commercial aircraft to go into service was the A300, and the A300 had a flaperon, because the reason for that was because back in those days the specifications for commercial aeroplane wings were that you had to have 2 ailerons, a high speed and a low speed. Airbus obviously did that, but then they're very clever engineers and technicians and aerodynamicists, etc., got together and had and thought, well, do we really need 2 flaperons? Do we really need 2 ailerons? I think we'll be all right with 1. And then everything. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Love planes too. Where is Captain Len at the moment? VS7 is what you need to search. Virgin VS7. He's probably over the. I'd say he's sort of like over Ireland at the moment, maybe. And anyone from Melbourne, by the way, don't worry, we're going to come to Melbourne, okay? And the Sydneyans as well, don't worry, we're coming back to Sydney. It's like football teams, isn't it, Jilly? Stu Brew saying, come to Sadelaide. Sarid 63, not at the moment, my friend. Oh, wow. Oh, is that the one that up on the top? Is that the one we went to, Jill? Oh, right. He said at Sydney, Chile. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one on the top, isn't it? That's horrendous if it is. Ivan Bowden has upgraded his membership to first class. Nice one, Ivan. Andy, welcome to premium. Welcome back, my friend. He's got a bike there on what looks like out in the middle of the desert somewhere. Andy, welcome back, mate. Arnold saying he's over east of Kettleholm in Scotland. Oh, okay, so he's gone up over the top. Thank you, Arnold. Francis Waite, Gina Graham. Good day, everybody. Hope you're doing well. We've had the first of our jets going out, which was Captain Len, retiring Captain Len, on his last ever flight out of Heathrow. Well, his last ever flight. I'd imagine that he's going LAX back to his hometown. I don't know if he's stationed in LA or if he's... I don't know if he's stationed in LA or if he's just deadheading it over to. Well, he won't even be deadheading it, will he? He'll be retired. He'll be flying on a commercial flight from LA to. Oh, hello! Is this coming out? Look at that long range chili. Look, big old fat man, isn't he? Oi, fatty! Yeah, sure you will. Look at this lovely 767, man. Well, I'd do that if it was an official sort of like, you know, 767. The hot rod of the skies, look. Okay. Yeah, get him to email us. Well, who, what, is he a member or? Jenny Bailey, my partner is retired BA cabin crew. Well, nice to be retired, but definitely, you know, I won't be retiring, folks, because I'm sort of like, well, I can't just stop doing this when I'm 64. Dun, dun, do, 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 do. Got one position, mate. That's it. That is a little bit unfortunate, because when you're down to one position, mate. Yeah, but they're crap, mate. They're crap, those ones. Sorry. Sorry, yeah. So in other words, they've just stopped all access up there unless you're, you know, parking and staff or. Because that was the better of the two positions. You talk about the one on Ridges, yeah, on the right hand side of Ridges. No, that's not good. Hot ride. See how that's a sit up and beg. Look at that. Come out to Heathrow from the nursing home.
Hello everybody and welcome to Heathrow. Well, here I am. I'm in my dressing gown and slippers, but this is lovely.
Oh yeah. Yeah. As soon as you hit 70, you turn it.
Have a voice like that.
Man, trust me, you know, by then, you know, I see these guys on the golf course and they've got their mobile flipping little cars that they drive around on, mate, with their golf clubs in the back. I'm like, I'm so jealous. I'm like, God, that looks. I saw one the other day. It was a right buggy. It was like, you know, like going off-roading or something. I was like, wow. And he folds it up and puts it in the back of his Jaguar. What a life, eh? So that gives me hope, doesn't it? I mean, I've got me little thing here, look. But that helps, because, you know, you got to tow the thing all the way around there, man. And like, is that an A400? A400 over the top. Yeah. I might be able to get a little shot of that, you know. passing through that. Did I get it? Did I get it? Ah! Ah! Yes. Oh, wow, look at that though. Look at that. Look at that though. Lufty. Old livery. Nice. Retro jet. If I was a carrier, and I like American or Alaskan, well, not so much Alaskan, it was more American, wasn't it? Or United and all the retro liveries. I would definitely have on the nose art. I would have retro jet done in a retro sort of finish. Beverly George, a 102-year-old lady went skydiving the other day. Fair play, man. Really? Yeah, just go for it, mate. Obviously helped by somebody. She was obviously, you know, had the instructor with her and all that. She wouldn't be on her own, would she? Now, hold on a minute. Was this one I had to pull or that one? I can't remember. Hold on a minute. Oh, the ground's coming up a little bit fast. Wait a minute. Is it that one? Old Nana. She loved flying. Daryl Nichols, that 380 overhead lufty going from Washington to Munich. Stubru, Lufthansa retro like on a JU52, yeah, not quite. Stubru, do you remember the A321 that Lufthansa had, which has now obviously been, it's no longer in the fleet. I think it's gone to someone else, but that was the best Lufthansa retro livery ever. Mind you, the United one in Chicago was fantastic, wasn't it? The United retro jet. Got some great retro jets out there in Chicago, man. Ian Hanna, very funny. Okay, 767's got the flapper on as well, look. Now, see how that works in comparison to the Dreamliner. Okay, it doesn't go dip all the way down like the Dreamliner. In fact, it doesn't look like it's moving at all. Going ever so slightly pitching up. Yeah, interesting. So the 767 flapper on doesn't move at all, which is the high-speed aileron. It's called a flapper on because it's where the flaps are, if you know what I mean. It's also used, you know. Oh, look at this big old ladler. Oh, George Smith's coming down to the courtyard. Where's the best place for 09? Right. George, by the time you get here, I think they're going to be on 27s. What's that, GP? Yeah. This month on Big Jet TV. Is that what you're saying? Coming up. Yeah, yeah. I think that should be titled, Jilly, coming up. Like, because if you just put Honolulu. Oh, okay. Right, okay. I need to see that. What, on the app? On the app? Right, okay. What about, can we put it anywhere on YouTube? Is that possible? No. That's a bit of a shame, isn't it? That's a bit of a shame, isn't it? Yeah, but that would be very empty, wouldn't it? Oh, okay, yeah, right, okay. Yes, 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 yes. And we can, yes. Yeah, well, you just asterisk it, didn't you? Do asterisk it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, who was that gave us that feedback, GP? Harry Flatters. Now, I've seen that name before, but Harry, thanks for the very good feedback, and we really appreciate it. That's a good thing. We do generally put out announcements about our upcoming shows. However, the idea, and they are very often last minute, so therefore that yes, it is difficult for you to plan your membership in that respect. So yes, I think that's good. Jilly's saying that we're let's look at the possibility of putting a calendar on the app, but we can also put it on the website, can't we, Jilly? Can we also implement it in the website or not? Okay. Well, we'll put it on the app. That's what we're looking at. And I've also, when we speak to YouTube next, we'll also talk to them about looking at the possible implementation of some kind of a planner for. We'll call it a planner, actually, Julie, won't we? Like. No, I know. All right. Well, no, never say never, mate. Never say never. Yeah, I know. Mark is a brand new member. Mark, welcome to Premium Membership. Mark, this Wednesday, as a brand new member, whether you're brand new or whether you've been here for 8 years, as a Premium member, you will be able to access all of the Chicago shows this coming Wednesday. We always put them out. They're obviously exclusively live to our first class and super class members. Our international shows, those are all the European shows, of course, are available for all members. But this Wednesday, Mark, you'll be along with all our other Premium members, be able to watch all of the Chicago shows, and honestly, they were fantastic, man. Bill Odendahl. Don't often hear about crosswind takeoffs. Well, we do from time to time get that. It's I mean, at the moment it's almost a direct easterly, isn't it? Looking at the SOC. But even if there is a slight crosswind element in there, you will see them sort of like as they take off, the aircraft will naturally fly into the oncoming wind, whether if it's coming from the left or from the right. It's great, these. What's that? No, we can't do that because we are never sure of exactly what time we're going to go live and what position we're going to be in until literally the preceding day, almost. Yeah. Okay, well then, yeah. Okay, good, right, okay. So, yeah. Well, 11A's over on the left-hand side, so. Richard Tucker, aka Landor. He'll be on A. If he's on seat A, that'll be on the left-hand side, won't it? So that we won't see him unless he, as he's taxiing out, we might see him, like we did with the guys the other day with Virgin Atlantic. But it depends on, you know, yeah, with Sam, yeah. No, the runway's not 2 or 3 kilometres away, folks. It's about 500 yards from me, that jet, I would say, knowing my golfing distances, maybe even less than that. That might be 400 and something yards from me. It's not... That's 2 kilometres down there, mate. It's not on full zoom anyway. It's on 29. To be precise. Armchair director. Jack Graham tuning in from Tennessee, where that whiskey is made. Jack Daniels, isn't it? Tennessee. Thanks, Straight Talk. Good evening and welcome to Straight Talk. Tonight we're going to be discussing Nashville. Nice. Ladies and gentlemen, the Singapore Slinger. Dorset Aviator. You can't stream in Dubai, but we have streamed exclusively airside at Dubai. Camel aboard the United States' 4th busiest airport. Smashing Pumpkins come from aboard, do they? Oh, is this JetBlue's newest jet again? I know they have a number of jets that look the same but aren't the same. All of JetBlue's liveries, every single one of them is different. So, I don't know whether this one coming out is the one that's brand spanking new or... Derek Thompson, sorry. Cloudy upstate New York. The shower curtain. Saw that in we saw that in Chicago. Jilly, don't tell me that's the one that we saw in Chicago. Brightness is on max. Yeah, we did a free view from Chicago, folks. Great shot of the MD-11 coming hammering past us on runway 22. Engine start. We've probably flown on that plane. Oh, okay. I should have brought me rangefinder. Then I could tell you exactly how far I am away from those planes. .204 Driver is a brand spanking new premium member. Welcome 204 Driver. It's not the one, okay. Thank you, Miss Yam Yam. Aviation Stapes 1975. Just wanted to say thanks for the Chicago shows. Highlights for me: Lufty 340, AirCal Retro 747s in a row, and 4 747s in a row, and Jerry climbing the hill. Oh my God! I've got to hear that back, man. I've got to hear that back. Proper heavy breathing, man. And I didn't want to stop because obviously if I hadn't been with Alex, I would have stopped at least twice on the way up there to get me breath. But Alex was like dum 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 up. Crazy, man. So 777 flapper on only moves in the upward position, then goes back down to neutral. Or does it hold that position maybe? Holds the natural, there it goes back down again. Oh, going right the way through past the through neutral and then back up again. So opposite to what the Boeing the 787 does. So it's unique to each aircraft type then, the flapper on movement. XWB. It's a nice jet. That's a good looking jet, isn't it? .204 Driver, we got you, mate. Welcome. Steve Young, welcome back as a first class member. Very warm welcome back. And Dave Britton has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Dave. Names that I rarely see. Dave Britton, thank you, Dave. So there's your new Air Canada livery, and here's your Jetblue. Don't think this is one of their. See, it's very similar to the colour scheme livery is very similar to the one we saw in Chicago. It's a good. Oh, it's a shame, man, isn't it? Robert White asking what's the wind speed at the moment. I bought a bleeding wind speed ometer, whatever you call it, a barometer. And I didn't bring it out with me. Good, that, isn't it? Sam Simpson, a very good afternoon. Oh, yeah, it is afternoon. Hope your weekend's going well, folks. And for some, I hope you have had a good weekend, depending on where you are. Oh, that's a good point. Kevin Jackson saying, I'm not sure they operate the 321 LRs at Chicago. Yes, that's a great point, because they obviously don't operate the long haul stuff out of Chicago with the with JetBlue, do they? It's mainly out of Boston, isn't it, or New York? So there's your valid point, Jerry. You should have thought about that, and he's thank you for that, Kevin. Gary Pitt. Gary Lyon has just checked on Google. This is JetBlue's new livery going forward. Okay. Oh. So all JetBlues are going to have exactly the same livery. Is that what we're saying? Oh, okay, okay. I thought that they were all different, or is that the old scheme? And this is... Okay, okay. Shower curtain. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. It's kind of like, yeah, it's just nice. It's, yeah. I don't know. McSwaggy saying about the Air India jet looking smart with the canopy, cockpit canopy being is probably one of the sleekest looking jets in the industry, really, in terms of the window arrangement with the bandit style canopy, or Amy Winehouse flick, as I sometimes call it. It does look pretty smart, doesn't it? Linda Bailey lives in Forest Hill, Heathrow, on the Heathrow flight path. 380's just gone over it. I imagine that it's on its way to you. Very likely. I mean, sometimes airlines, they pass over the top of London. Forest Hill is actually North London, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. So yeah, she'll be north of the airfield, and find it home base or somewhere, you'll definitely find shelter. I'm almost going. I mean, I remember going down to my sister's in Tunbridge Wells, and she lives in flats, and there was the flat opposite her had a doormat which was an Etihad livery. It's funny things you notice, isn't it? Yeah. Yes, yes. Aaron Thomas, JetBlue off to JFK. Long haul flight that, folks. Anybody watching now, new to aviation, that small jet there, comparison obviously to the bigger aircraft, was originally developed as a medium, short to medium haul jet, but now capable of flying long haul. I mean, of course, we know that the 318 flew from London City, didn't it, with British Airways, but it went via Dublin. We know the reason for that. That was a fuel reason, wasn't it? It was for fuel, because it yes, it couldn't take off with that much fuel. I think it had to go into Dublin in order to top up the fuel, because the takeoff weight would be too much. I think that was what it was about. Oh, via Shannon for the 318 Stinky Mole, thank you. Steffi Quinn finds it quite amazing. Yeah, well, I mean, it does all depend on, yeah, I mean, these aeroplanes will fly forever as long as the fuel is, the fuel lasts long enough, obviously. Obviously, if they, that 318 would be able to fly across the Atlantic without stopping at Shannon, I'd imagine, if it was, if it didn't have any seats in it, and baggage and passengers and stuff like that. So it's ferry, able to ferry across the Mersey. Was that you? Was that? I've heard, Nick Gray saying, I've heard 3 planes on ATC lately refused takeoff clearance because they were too heavy with fuel and needed to burn some off, not enough taxi time. Blimey. Wow. Why would they do that? Did they think that they were going to be have a long taxi in that case? ES. Oh, ES, welcome back, ES. Good to see you, mate. Tell you what, that sun's a bit flipping hot, isn't it? Hey, hey. There you go, isn't it? You learn something new every day. I learned that when I was out in Australia. That Qantas is an acronym for Queensland and Northern Territory Aerial Services. That's old school, isn't it? Aerial services. It's got to be got to be from the olden days. I seem to remember saying that, and somebody saying no, it's not actually. It's like, but aerial services is something that, you know, these days it's airlines, isn't it? Or airways. Aerial services sounds like a very old, antiquated sort of way of describing a company that has aeroplanes. Aidan Campbell saying DL33 Delta Airlines, the Olympics livery, 217. Okay, a couple more hours to go for that one then. Listen to this lovely old, that's the Bluebird. British Airways, our most important journey yet, which today is... Oh, Mykonos. It's going to Mykonos. Listen to this. Look, at the end of the day, whether we go to an airport that's got little movements or heavy movements, we make a show out of it because we are Big Jet TV. You know, we've been to many airports that doesn't have a lot of movements, but we've always had good fun there and enjoyed it. So whether Perth is, it's you know, got all of, you know, we can't please everyone at the end of the day, you know. Lots and lots of people, obviously, you know, some will say that some places are good, other people will say it's no good, you know. I thought that Rome was going to be a little bit slow, but no. I mean, there's a lot of airports, like Boston, for example. You know, Boston is has a heavy hour and a heavy, well, you know, a heavy hour in arrivals and a heavy hour in departures, maybe a little bit longer. You know, in the afternoon, the international stuff comes in. Not a steady stream of it like we get at Heathrow, but Boston's the same. But we, you know, position at Boston's pretty cool. And it's all about you know, the fact that we can make a show out of it, folks. That's what's important, that everybody enjoys themselves, you know. We can't please everyone all the time. And that, of course, is dictated by you in terms of your membership, whether you want to come with us to wherever we're going to, or whether you sit it out this month, save yourself £3 or, you know, or £4 or £5, whatever it is. Or whether you want to sort of like, you want to come with us just because it is Big Jet TV. It is the community when we take it somewhere. I'd understand it if I was standing there and just not saying anything, but you know, we always have good chats, good talks, bit of banter, you know, road trips, as best positions as we can possibly get, you know. So there's a lot to it. It's not just, I mean, I know it's about the aeroplanes, but you know, it's about what you see, how you see it, you know, and the angles that you see it at, like we're seeing here with these amazing jets lining up for 09 right. United's 777-200 with Pratt & Whitney engines. Might see quite a fair bit of coke being chucked out by this one. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, everyone's different, aren't they? You know. Yeah. See. Everybody's got their opinion. Somebody just saying that Toulouse is one of all of them. You know, they love all the shows, but Toulouse not, because it's, in their words, mind-numbingly boring. Well, I completely understand that. If you're not into the technical side of aviation, you're not really interested in the building of the aircraft, because that's why we go to Toulouse. It's we go there to see new aircraft that haven't even been delivered yet, aircraft that are in different phases of building, and so on and so forth. You know, engineless as well. A bit like we did when we went to Payne, you know, for Boeing, you know, where we saw lots of interesting stuff. It's, you know, you might not see a lot of action, but you'll still see aircraft being towed from one point to another that are, you know, destined to go to another airline, or maybe military, or whatever it might be. It all does depend on your own particular taste and what you're into in terms of aviation. Personally, I'm glad that I'm into everything, because then we appeal to everybody who's into different stuff. You know, we do the engineering stuff, we do the military stuff. You know, it's just all aspects of aviation to me are very interesting, and it's good that we sort of like offer that, and not just the high octane airport action that you're kind of seeing here, you know, which I love. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I just love it all, mate. You know, at the end of the day. Swiss 220. Listen out for the howl as he puts on a little bit of power, thrust levers forward ever so slightly, just to get it moving. And you might hear that sort of like that howl, the Wookiee howl as we call it. Raskas, we also get all climbing. Yeah. So, I mean, I know it's about the planes, but it's not just about the planes, is it? It's the community as well. A lot of people aren't even into the planes. They're just into the community and love coming here to sort of like sit back and relax and watch something that's sort of like, you know, it's pretty niche, really, when you look at the whole, you know, we as aviation addicts, as I call them, you know, as an av geek, you think that surely everybody in the world knows about what we're looking at, but 99% of people. Oh, we've got a rogue apparently, folks. Oh, Etihad Dreamliner Dash 10 coming in right behind us, folks. Stand by. Thanks, GP. Oh. So that person in Forest Row that saw the Emirates 380, she's on approach to runway 09 left. But this is Etihad's. Can hear it. Oh, is it? Yeah, very likely. Very likely. Forest Hill. Nice! See, now it's a bit like Toulouse, where you sort of like throw out the fishing line and just see if you get a bite, and look at that. Every now and then you get a rogue arrival. The reason why that's coming on the right runway, folks, is because they're going to Terminal 5. It didn't, no? Okay. So that's turning right off of this runway for Terminal 5. So you see how much fuel that thing's saving by not sitting at the crossover point for this runway. That can now taxi straight into its gate. Oh, okay, okay. Hill climbing. That's funny, man. Dimitri Spirou. Yeah. Yeah, it's almost sort of like, you know. Yeah. Thanks, Dimitri. Learning so much. Well, we all learn. We learn from everybody, don't we? I think he'd laugh if you said that as well. He's the sort of bloke who would. In fact, I might tell him afterwards. Yes. Yeah, yeah. Okay, just have a look into that, Jenny. Just have a look into it in terms of the flight, because that would be a complete switch around, wouldn't it? Thanks for that. Thanks for letting me know. No. Just saying that you got coffee and I'm standing out here in blistering heat and I've got nothing. Wow, big jet wash. Getting lots of jet wash here, man, because it's a direct easterly. Well, actually, it's a direct westerly, isn't it? Because the wind's coming from... Oh, sorry, no, it's direct easterly. I think I might have figured out a way to overcome jet lag, folks. Get up at stupid o'clock the following day after you've arrived home. If you come back early in the morning. I managed to hold on till 8 o'clock last night. And then that was it. I was like, oh, okay, I'll go and watch a bit of a... So yeah. Yeah. It's great when it's like that though, and you just feel everything's just heavy in it. Oh my God, yeah. Oh no, I had a snooze in the afternoon, mate. I had a snooze in the afternoon for at least an hour or two. But I'm just surprised. All I'm saying is I'm just surprised that when I thought of the thought of getting up at 5 o'clock, 5:30 this morning yesterday was like, really, mate? Really? After you've just come back from Chicago, like less than 24 hours? Really? You're going to do that? Well, I thought, you know what? We'll give it a try. And because we kind of committed to it last night, using the look at that, man. What a lovely shot, man. Oh, if you're watching that on a ginormous screen at the moment. And your name's Amy. Oh, I don't know about that, Rumi. I've done business class and got back, and still, you know, it all depends on how much sleep you get and whether or not you're in a cabin where you're. It's like on my way back, on my way out there, I went out executive, didn't I? And then when I came back, I went in premium economy, and there was a baby in the cabin. Need I say more? A new baby. Why'd you take a new baby over, Seattle? Whatever. Yeah, do you remember that when we took you to New York? When was that? How old was I? 3 months. Oh. Yeah, remember every minute, mate. You cried a lot. Yeah. But anyway, just use a good set of headphones. We went through all of this in Chicago. Good set of noise cancelling headphones. Spend a little bit of money, definitely worth it. You use them, you know, Bluetooth ones I'm talking about. And then a really half decent eye mask. Get one of those 3D ones, not one of them flimsy little ones that they give you when you get on the plane. It's like laying a piece of toilet paper over your eyes. Oh, these work, didn't they? Thanks for that. versus an old baby. Well, you know what I mean. I always take mine and just listen to music. There we go. Well, you know, some people, if you're on an international flight, I mean, I was lucky. I took a sleeping pill. As soon as I had a good meal at the airport, albeit in the American lounge, and it was great food. We did a little stream from there just to say goodbye to everybody and goodbye to Chicago, so I ate well. That means that I can go straight to. Luckily, the fella who sat next to me, English guy. Not that anyone's different wherever you're from, but he didn't get up once. He didn't get up once throughout the whole flight. So I just laid back. Well, I just leaned back and had a good few hours sleep, I think. And they say that, you know, if you get at least 3 hours sleep on the way back. So if it's a night flight, it's a lot easier, isn't it? Because everyone sort of like respectfully, in a day flight, you could have a couple. I've had flights, right, where there's been a couple of ladies. I've had one where there's a couple of ladies just nattering all the way across the Atlantic. All the way. It's like when you were young and your mum would meet her friend down the high street. Oh, hello, Mavis. Yeah, hello. Oh, did you see that? Like an hour later, you're like, oh, come on. Anyway, I've got to go. Okay then. Oh, did you hear about me? No, really? Oh, another half an hour. Unbelievable, mate. Never knew. I mean, I know I can talk because I have to talk for like God knows how long when I'm doing these streams, but it's at least well, I guess it could be the same as like local gossip, couldn't it? We do speak a lot of gossip, don't we? Well, I do anyway. Squappy saying story this week of a couple in business who let their 2 kids run riot to let off steam. Apparently it was a nightmare for the passengers and the crew couldn't order the parents to do anything. Oh my God. I kind of had that. Same sort of thing where the parents brought like this 3-year-old kid, 2-year-old kid, and he was just like he was sort of like climbing all over everything, you know. Luckily he didn't come into my compartment because I would have had a word with the parents. I would have said, look mate, I don't care where your kid goes. I've got headphones and I've got whatever, but just I don't want them anywhere near me, okay? Simple as that. End of story. Do what you like. Get them bang on the door of the cockpit. Doesn't bother me. But I tell you what, if they disturb me in my space, then they'll be picked up by their scruff of their neck and hauled back to you, if you don't mind. Thank you very much. You can't do that. Yes, I can. Andy Apps. Welcome back, Andy. He's a returning member. Quite a lot of people coming back, Andy. I don't know, Andy, if you're back from, if you're going from premium up to first, or back as a premium member, or what. A very warm welcome back to you. But just to let everybody know that if you're rejoining, then you'll be able to obviously have access to all of the members' shows, all of them. And if you're first class, you can go straight in and watch the Chicago shows, which were really good, man. I have to say they were really good. And also, if you're a premium member, you can watch all of the shows up to Chicago, and then on Wednesday of this week, you'll be able to tune into the Chicago shows. We will let you know, folks. And we are looking after some feedback from one of our members about putting up some kind of a calendar / planner so that you can see where we've been and where we're going in terms of the international stuff. or overseas, should I say. Because it is quite interesting that there are a lot of people who are either subscribers or even members who aren't aware that we do travel overseas. At least, well, we go to the US once a month, and well, every month we go to the US and overseas to Europe as well. Just like it says on the tin. Loopy Lou, we had 3 old boys who talked all the way from Gatwick to Kefalonia, 2 rows in front. Then they were on the return flight. Oh my God. Oh dear, oh dear. That's when you just got to have a good set of noise cancelling headphones. And if possible, play a little bit of light music in the background. You know, that is. I listened to the last flight back. I was listening to Agnes Obel. Very calming music. Other than that, do you know what I'm going to try on my next international flight? I'm going to download one of those ones like the ocean, because you know when we went down to the ocean front, Chile, they're like 10-hour long ones, yeah. Loves Planes is a returning member. Welcome, Loves Planes 2, I think that is. Welcome back, Loves Planes. Jane Chapman, loving the idea of a planner, will help me with my shift work. There you go, Jilly. Let's jump straight on that, shall we? Always makes me sort of like, how far has that bloke come? Because he's like walked from all the way around there. Where's he come from? He's obviously going to T5, I'd imagine. But you know, he's obviously a traveller. But that's a long way, isn't it? It's like me arriving at LAX and walking to In-N-Out Burger or something like that. Okay, masks on, ladies and gentlemen. Wife cancelling headphones. Oh, very funny. Flying bedstead. Darren Hopping, Rain on Roof is good to listen to. Not if it's hammering down, surely. Just little tiny spots of like. I'd sooner listen to like the sea lapping against the shoreline. Or birds in a meadow. Oh. Yeah, summer meadow. I bet that's lovely, isn't it? Kevin, that's very true. That's very true indeed. Babies, he's absolutely right, and that's why sometimes you have to. Unfortunately, I've been on aircraft when the baby has, you know, would wake up sort of like every hour on the hour, have a big cry, and then go back to sleep. I understand what you're saying about ascent and descent in terms of their ears. Popping, and not only that, but also the motion of the aircraft on takeoff can probably be quite daunting for a newborn, but or for a kid in general, you know. But it's the demanding kids that I'm talking about, the ones that are sort of like, you know, spoil, obviously, and so therefore they can treat their parents any way they want because they're not disciplined. Happy Larry is a returning member. Welcome back, Larry, and glad you're happy, mate. Kerry Davis, her daughter is had been flying from a very early age, impeccably behaved on every flight. She gets really annoyed though at the other kids kicking off. Yeah. It is. A lot of it is, to be honest with you, down to the parenting. I'll be honest with you. You do see these sort of like sometimes these very sort of like grounded, homey sort of like almost hippie-ish type parents who are just like, you know, oh man, just let them do what they want to do, just run around the cabin, it's cool, man, just be cool and at peace and everything, man. You know, like kids are just like, really? That might be the case, mate, but what about respect and have a little bit of etiquette? Consider what other people are feeling around you. It's all well and good. Take them to the park, man. Let them run around the park and on the beach, man. But not in someone's flipping house or somewhere where it's just full of people. Have some respect, man. You know. Anyway, whatever. Here we go. Another Atlantic crossing, folks. This time with Air Canada and their 737 MAX. Roomy, yeah, I saw that the other day. Koala Airways. Rascat 737 MAX-8 heading to Halifax, Nova Scotia. He's put Halifax, Yorkshire. I think that might be a typo. Ah, heck! Yes, Air Canada, contact Yorkshire arrivals on 118.3. Yorkshire arrivals, this is Canadian 457. We cleared the land. Hey up, lad! Which way are you coming? Are you coming from over top or round to right? Rightio then, clear to land. Turn right heading 350. Anyway, whatever. Oh, Sanjeev, Jerry, QF10 heading out to 9 left. Is the little Joey coming out? Crikey. Yes. Oh mate, if I was sitting in a restaurant, I'll be honest with you, if I was sitting in a restaurant or if I was sitting in the aisle of a plane and there was a kid running up and down the aisle, it's quite easy to just accidentally stick your foot out, isn't it? I was just getting up to go to the toilet, mate, and your bleeding kid ran past me. That's why he fell over and smacked his head on the ground and was crying his eyes out. Anything else? No, you can't say I shouldn't have done it. You shouldn't have had your kid running around the cabin. Anyway, I'm off to the toilet. Yes, Amy, imagine the cabin crew on Yorkshire Airlines. As you walk on, because all these ones, they hello, welcome on board, hello, how do you, hey up, lass. Yeah, right, yeah. Oh, just up there, just top up there, end at row and turn right. Number 34, yeah, that's a lovely, lovely window seat, that. Anyway, and then of course the captain comes on, you know. Hey up everybody, welcome to Yorkshire Airlines. Today we'll be flying at 34,000 feet. Cross Dales. What's the deal with these two here? Okay, so they're not really hiking, are they? She's in a dress. He's kind of got hikey stuff on, but I'm guessing that's instead of taking suitcases, isn't it? It saves pulling them wheelie bags, I guess. The trouble is that your stuff's all creased and smashed in there, innit, by the time you get to where you get to. So, oh, my toothpaste blown up. Adrian Crooks, good to be joining after a while. Have my 14-year-old grandson watching, who's proper into aviation. Oh, sorry, who's proper into aviation now. Adrian and his grandson. Hello to you. Proper into aviation. That's brilliant. You know, there's, you know, the aviation sector is an amazing place to work in, and what you've got to figure is that also they're crying out for engineers and technicians at MRO stations, maintenance, repair and overhaul stations. You know, it's you know, as a youngster, really, to understand aircraft and how they work and all that kind of things. Obviously, but you've got so much to hand nowadays through Google that you can find out literally within an hour how an aeroplane works by just reading Google. It's amazing. But, you know, in terms of getting involved in the aviation sector as a young lad, might want to look into the engineering side of it. Some kids are not into flying, but they're more into the engineering side of it, which is, oh, look, Virgin's going to have a nice little kiss. Yeah, because that is a fascinating part of it as well. You know, engineers, technicians. Arrived from. Yes. Peter Room's going to the Yorkshire GP. When did they start have? Oh, yeah, he's going to York on his trip. Right. And here comes Nigel Mansell. Likes a cup of tea, does our Nigel. Welcome to Yorkshire GP Grand Prix on Sky TV. Right, stop the Yorkshire stuff now. Oh, Flora Laura Lou is a mission systems engineer. Wow. How cool is that? Can confirm engineering is where it's at. Oh, wow, that's so cool, man. I mean, I tell you, I mean, we've done a piece with General Electric GE Wales, didn't we? That's about as far as close as we've kind of got to the engineering side of things. Because Rolls-Royce and General Electric and all these guys are so tight-lipped, and they're all worried that, like, you know, and the airframers, you know, Airbus and all that, you're never going to get to see anything live from these places, because obviously, you know, they want to see the footage before it goes out, so that they can edit stuff, take stuff out, you know, we don't want that one in there, that shows a bit too much of that, you've got a customer's number on that, whatever, blah blah. You obviously can't do that when you're live. Someone might get the boot for it. Michael Harper, my son starts advanced engineering course tomorrow. His end goal is Airbus wing design. Wow. Michael, that's fantastic. Wish him all the best for us. Blimey, that's the smokiest departure I've seen today. And that includes 767s and old Pratt & Whitney PW4000 triples. Michael, that is fantastic. And congratulations to him. And may he have a fantastic career. Wing design and Airbus as well. It's a very unique thing, isn't it? The future of wing design is going to be really probably, what's that? Yeah. Oh wow. Wow. How long into it? Oh, blimey. Wow. Okay. There we go. That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have a look. Yeah. Is it? Is it? And you can see stuff up close and all that? Where else are you going to get a South African Airways A350-300? No, apart from Joburg, where they operate from. Well, 23 minutes into Sid's squad stream from Perth, and you see one operating. So that's interesting. That's interesting. That's really interesting. And then a couple of minutes later, a Cathay Pacific 350. Singapore 350, sorry. But yeah, okay. So I'd imagine that Cathay going there. Don't the China carriers go in there? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, but why don't you just go? Why don't you just go into I'll just write the departures and arrivals board. I see what I like, and I like what I bloody well say. Sorry. Kefren2147 is a brand new member. Welcome, Kefren. Michael White, yes. Michael, I actually saw it probably the first time it was actually televised with Hale and Pace. Used to watch Hale and Pace all the time, mate. Listen to this 767. Sarah VS, my grandson, set up his own cockpit in his bedroom, uses toys and gadgets for the instruments. He lives very close to Heathrow, so I can hear the engines running when on 9 right. Mate, that is absolutely fantastic. I'll take a picture, Sarah, and send it to us, because that's just fantastic. Oh, mate. He's how old is he? How old is he? We're covering, our shows are for all our viewers and members from all around the world. It's a global audience. It's not just UK. Obviously, you know, we do what we can. Yeah. Oh, he's 13, bless him. No, don't worry about it. Yeah. Don't be taking a picture of his bedroom, no. Unless he wants it, of course, you know. is a fella who came up to me after this morning's show. Oh, here we go. Hold on. Wow, man. That supersedes the 350, man. Sarid 6.3. I'd like to see VS, Virgin, I guess. Is that Virgin? Change or update the livery, as I think the grey is just too much. Grey? By VS, do you mean Virgin Atlantic, Sarid? Ash Morrison, sounds like a perfect afternoon for you, mate. Enjoy your steaks. Oh my goodness me, Mr. Rigsby. Oh, this has got to be a TV show, isn't it? Amazing Rooms. Mr. Rigsby, my former music teacher, was a leading authority on the Titanic and designed his flat like the bridge of the Titanic. Amy has gifted a channel membership. Amy, thank you so much. That's got to be a show, isn't it? My Amazing Room or something like that. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Jeffrey McCoskey, Navy veteran, aviation avionics tech medal decorated veteran. Wow. Mate, it's an absolute honour to have you with us. Chris Davies is a returning member. Welcome back, Chris. Great to see you all here, folks. Wow, that's a big old bird that's just landed in the field. Sarah VS, he'd love that. It's actually video, so I'll send them via email if I can. Sarah, send them to contact@bigjet.tv. That would be great, Sarah. Thank you. Oh, Raskas, very funny. Ash Morrison, how much do we have to pay you to talk in Yorkshire accent for rest of sure? I wouldn't, because mind you, there's I mean, Guy Martin's from Yorkshire, isn't he? Guy Martin from Yorkshire. I mean, if he was doing show, talking up a term like that, yeah. Big great. He talks like that, didn't he? Oh my God, it's amazing. Wow. Didn't know that, really. Oh, motorcycle engines. Cars going very fast. Did you know the crank size and the speed of that crank inside that engine? Oh, that, yeah. Bloody hell. Can I have a pint with that? Yeah, of course you can. Yeah, Big Jet TV coffee, yes, because it's all ours. Steph has gifted 5 channel memberships. There you go, bangs. Thank you, Steph. Very kind of you. QF10 on its way out to you, I'm hearing. Aaron Thomas saying. Didn't we hear that about half an hour ago? Or was that just a long pushback? second 350 has arrived. About an hour ago, when just as our retiring captain with Virgin Atlantic was going out. Listen to the 767. Oh no. Interesting. Ben Brown saying that QF10 departs 9 left as it needs the full runway length. 9 right currently cannot offer full length as the main entry point is closed. He's absolutely right. Where that aircraft is turning on there, folks, normally we have them coming on. That's actually the intersect point. The main entry point is over here. But as you can see, this runway entry point has been closed for a number of weeks now. So QF10 going out of 9 left. Oh mate, we've got to go and do that, haven't we, Jilly? QF10's going out of 9 left. Ben Brown saying because of the full runway length. Is it rolling now? No. No, I'm talking about like tomorrow or on Wednesday or sometime, just as a one-off. Oh, that's a shame, isn't it? Yes. Yeah, but this runway will be fixed then, won't it? Is that it going out now? Okay, we've got Air India on radar, folks. David James, Qantas stuffed full of fuel so it needs full length. It's crazy, isn't it? So Paul Skilling saying 09s again on Wednesday. Thanks, Paul. Phil Eagle wondering why QF10 went out of 9 left a couple of times recently. Wondering why. Looks strange seeing a departure that way. Yeah, last time we saw that was during COVID, of course, where they retained single runway operations for a number of months afterwards, didn't they? Crazy to think back of those times, man. Gav Byrne, right, a big trumpet for Jerry and Jilly. Without doubt the best aviation channel, great community knowledge, chat and banter, keep up the top work. Thank you, Gav. Well, you know, it all comes naturally. I've got to be honest with you, what we do here on the channel, what I do, what you do, everything comes naturally. There's no falseness, no sort of like pretending to know this and pretending to be interested in that. It's bang on, full on a passion for what we do. All that passion is driven by obviously the subject matter, aviation, the whole spectrum of aviation as well, and you guys drive it. You drive it right up there in the front seat with me. Jedi Master Joe, who was the veteran Navy avionics tech in the chat. Jedi Master Joe, I'm hoping that he will reply to that in a minute. Aviation in 4K, obviously wasn't listening or didn't hear that piece, but the reason why Qantas QF10 goes to 9 left is because It needs full length runway because the tanks are literally overflowing on that Dreamliner. So she's heavy and needs a full length runway. This runway, even though it's only like 100 or so yards, that maybe a little bit more, I'd like to know how much that has taken off, that full length versus this first intersect point. But it is interesting that she needs that full runway length and can guarantee it. And the other thing, of course, is the if it was I don't know if it was another jet, but the Dreamliner is notorious for using all the available runway length, and I'm guessing that when they input the information into the flight management computer, and it will then determine the length of runway it needs, the power up that it needs, and a lot of that information comes from the base as well, where the main tech office of the airline, because they will know exactly how much runway the aircraft requires, and that's to minimise maintenance on the engines, to maximise its operational window in terms of taking off. Raskash 9 left, 3,901 meters. 9 right is 3,006. Hold on a minute. Left is 39. Okay, so 300 meters shorter on right. Okay, that's interesting. It would normally go out of this runway, but at full length. So the length of the runway isn't the lengths of the runways when they're both in operation would not be an issue. But it is because there is like 100. I don't know. Is that 50 meters, 100 meters? That's been literally cut off with the intersection point and the full entry point. See, this guy turning on now is turning on to the first entry point for 09 right, whereas normally they'd be coming around here. We've seen that before, where they taxi out and come very close to us. There, I think that's another 80, 100 meters in difference. Busy lineup coming out. It's just non-stop in it. Nice Air Canada triple, man. Very smart, man. Okay, we've got Air India's second departure. I think what we'll do, Julie, is when we put that all together, we will make a special request to Nats tomorrow for the radio messages from Air India on approach and departure, and anything else that they can give us, and also Captain Len as well. Was it Len? Was it Len? It was Captain Len, yeah. Seven cargo over the top. Okay. What I did? Oh, really? Oh dear, that's a shame. Even though he's one of their employees. That's fantastic. That's as bad as me. Oh, hello. I saw someone mention 757 a little while ago, and this is my favourite Icelandair livery, man. Ah, this is just so special. Oh, Vector Victor, full length for 9 right, 3658. N10 intersection 3528. So it is 130 meters difference. Wow, I did say 100 meters, but it's 130 meters. I think you generally don't get a full idea of size here, really, because everything is so massive, isn't it? But thank you, great information. Thank you, Vector Victor. Scropey. I don't know Scropey, and at this stage I wouldn't have thought so, because the monopoly is really with British Airways and Virgin Atlantic, of course, American Airlines with United. So for Air New Zealand to compete on that route would be quite difficult. Stubru RB211s on the 757, and I'm gonna be quiet now because I can already hear those RB211s. So I want you to soak up the sound of these Rolls-Royce RB211 turbofans. Welcome back, Brian. Easy for you to say. Welcome back. You talking about black cats? Oh, Steph will be able to see Air New Zealand and South African Airlines in Perth. Yeah, we didn't see South African, though, did we? Oh, I think so. I think so. Airline Photo is a returning member. Got a platinum star there. I say platinum, it's more like, I prefer to call it, a special titanium star. It's better than platinum, isn't it? Craig Garcia, Icelandair 757 flag livery, loving it. Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Yeah, that's big news, that is, mate. Since when was that announced? Yeah. Well, Rumi, I'm guessing that one of those days that we'll get it. We're there for a week anyway. Pretty much. Well, 5 days, isn't it? 5 days. Right. Yeah. Island Man, watching from the Philippines. Save me, Aquaman, save me! Hey, leave her alone! Oh yeah, what are you gonna do about it? I've got friends here, you know. I can throw starfish at you. Help, Aquaman. We haven't got a rogue, have we? Haven't got a rogue, have we? VJ Menon, Air India estimated time departure 2 p.m. 30 minutes. Is it a little one? Air France 220 on Rogue. Yeti 24. You really get to see how the wings are from this this angle. Yeah, because you see it basically from behind. I mean, I could go down there and go right behind the aircraft, but the ILS would be in the way. and you wouldn't really get too much of the lineup. He's had cleanies. It's a big old bird of prey, that, mate. What are you doing? Look at that, man. Isn't that beautiful? They have a big bird of prey up at one of the golf courses. I think it's Troon or something like that. To frighten off the seagulls, not to kill them and eat them, but to frighten them off. Nick Fishington, thank you. QF10 on the move for lineup. Didn't even flinch, that bird, mate. He's watching it, though. He's watching it. There you go. You see the spoilerons? Whoa, easy, son. Thanks, mate. I know QF10's on the move, man. I know QF10's on the move. Don't worry about it. Oh, he's turned around now. Look at that. That is the kind of shot I love. That reminds me of Toronto with the snowy owl. It's amazing. Look at that. So QF10 is going to lift off and become visible right the way down there. Is she rolling? Is she rolling? Beverly George, Icelandair livery named Pingvellir after a rift valley in Iceland between two tectonic plates. Look at that shot, Chilly. What plane? I mean, I'm just going to see if he gets a blast from that Dreamliner that's going out, because let's just see if he gets a blast. Joe Croydon, that is Qantas non-stop to Perth. He's off, and that is the reason why. That is the reason why it needs full-length runway, because it's a heavy old thing. Randy Bushbaum, good morning. Aaron Thomas, BEA landing now. Have I missed that? Sorry, Aaron. Peter, have you had a bad experience with Perth, mate? Someone served you up a dodgy cheese flipping toasty out there or something? It might be, yeah. Might be a sort of like England, Wales sort of thing. Yeah. Arrow, the snowy owl, yes. I'm sorry I'm concentrating on this aeroplane, folks, but ain't she beautiful, man. Rolls-Royce. RB211s, the originals. First real high performance big fan blade engine on the market, wasn't it? The RB211. I mean, I know the Pratt & Whitney JT90s, but they were massively problematic with overheating and stuff like that. I think it was the JT9D that was on the 747 originally. This is the engine that basically saved the 747 initially from having huge problems with the Pratt & Whitney engines. Okay, we've got the LAX 2028 Olympics livery Delta Jet on radar, folks. This is just another, this is a bonus. Oh, LA, sorry, yeah, it's not LAX, sorry. The game's on the airport. A 5,000 metre run around the airport, or whatever it is. Okay. Yeah. Scuba Steve! Welcome back, Scuba. Ooh, could do with a C right now. 24 years old, this 757. Thank you, Dan. Screaming emus in the house. Missed your jet earlier on. No, it wasn't an owl. It was a no, it wasn't an owl. It wasn't an owl. They've mixed it up with the Toronto owl. A couple of people rolling around on the floor in a minute. Bleeding bloody galah. Better than that, mate. Get off. Beautiful aeroplane, man. Beautiful aeroplane. Aaron Thomas saw Monarch first choice in Thompson's 757 a lot. Dan, United Star Alliance livery to Houston. Taxiing. This big old lump coming out, mate. He sees the funny side, that's good. Yeah. KH Mark saying a 14:20 departure time now for DL33. Keeps going on and off radar. Same for the Air India 350, he's saying. Shut up, big nose. Ben Thompson's popping to the shops. Wonderful for you. Ben Brown, Air India and Delta's 350 statuses were both gate closing when he checked 15 minutes ago. There we go. Big old line up of Virgin Jets here then. can see the all this paneling on the pylons, on the engine pylons on the 380. I think they are possibly aftermarket panels, whether they've been changed for whatever specific reason, but I don't think that was a feature on the original 380 pylons. I don't think so anyway. And it may not be the case on all 380s as well. It may be only on the Rolls-Royce powered jets, I don't know. But certainly that titanium paneling there, which there's air intakes and everything there too, because there's quite a lot of ancillaries inside the pylon. Barry M has gifted a membership. Thank you, Barry. Oh, there we go. Letter 27. Very difficult. It's you have to you can't just rock up here. You have to have permits, which have to be granted by a number of different departments at Heathrow, and you also have to create relationships with these guys as well. We're very fortunate that we've got a great relationship with Heathrow, not just Heathrow, but the security teams, all the different departments at Heathrow, and trust me, there are a lot of them, and they're all good people, but it just takes a long time to meet up with the right people, and also take time to prove that you are a legitimate individual and that you're doing good things. But you know, in terms of you wouldn't be able to come down here and film. Unfortunately, it's just not one of those things that Heathrow would entertain to an individual. But yeah, it does take a long time to you know. That's why, like what we did in Chicago, we were very fortunate to meet up with Alex and Mark and Tom on that last day. Yeah. Got you, Peter. He's frantically looking through everything. Okay, what else can I find that's really bad about Perth? Hold on a minute. Like Google. Where is it? Perth? Yeah. Oh, close to 7:30. Yeah, see, you guys can't get that. Can't go now. Can't go. Okay, no. Oh, no. Nowhere else. All the hotels closed. You got to be in by 5. No, everything closes. Well, I tell you what, Peter, in all seriousness, Sydney is now restricted, isn't it, to one position, really? I mean, there are a few positions around Sydney where you can see the planes, but in terms of getting to see airport action and things moving like we are here, and not behind a bush somewhere where you only see aircraft for a moment moving. Unfortunately, from what we're hearing, and it's officially from the guys at Sid Squad, that apparently that parking lot behind Regis is out of bounds now. They've banned anyone from going up there, not just videographers, but photographers or anybody. It is just for the purpose of people using it for their vehicles, but also that particular position there is a staff car park as well, isn't it? It's actually not a I don't think it's a a car park, you know, like a long-term car park or anything like that for travellers per se. I think it's just for. Look at the smile on that thing, mate. Look at his happy face. Look at him smiling, man. There's your United Star Alliance jet. Was it SAS that have just joined Star Alliance, I think? They officially announced it. Is that... no, that's Virgin. Still looking out for Air India's jet. Well, SAS have just... yeah, somebody did leave one and then join the other, wasn't it? Who was that? Was that a... Kevin Hemmant is a brand new first class channel member. Welcome, Kevin. It was SAS. Oh, they've left Star Alliance. Oh, they're Sky Team. That's it. They've left Star Alliance and going to Sky Team. There we go. Kevin, warm welcome to you, my friend. And you're going to be joining us in Anchorage this month. John BAC 111 fan is a brand new premium member. Wow. If you're a 111 fan, right there with me. I used to love the old pocket rocket, BAC 111. 111 also had rear access steps, didn't it, as an option, I seem to remember. And Karina has gifted 5 channel memberships. Isn't that lovely? Thank you, Karina. Okay, so we're nearing our finishing time. However, we're not going until we've got both the Air India jet and the Delta LA Olympics 2028 livery. So we're not going anywhere yet. Well, in all fairness, we don't go somewhere based on what other people think. We go somewhere based on what research we do, and you're very lucky because we've got Flight Radar 24. So all you have to do is go to Flight Radar 24, select the airport, and then you can look at the flight arrivals and departures board. You can see what comes in and goes out. You can also do replays, so you can start at 6 in the morning and you can do a replay at like 3, 4, 5, 10 times speed. So you see the planes coming in real quick, so you can see what the traffic's like. Also, what you've got to appreciate is, you know, when we do go overseas, we see, oh wow, man, they're so smoky, those engines. Look at that. We see the local stuff as well, you know. You know, get the sort of like, not exotics, but you know. Anyway, not just going to go on and on and on about it. Oh, there we go. Air France KLM owns 20% of SAS, and that's why SAS is now a member of Sky Team. Thank you, Phil. Rick Freeman, photographer. It was a bit smoky, wasn't it? Jace Ward loved Hawaii, as it's correctly pronounced, isn't it? Just going to let that one go out of shot, folks, because I want to get this United jet pulling on. Glenn's Aviation Love. Hello to you. Yeah. Barbara Siegel loved the big Moose TV. Alison Lennon, midnight road trip was great fun. Obviously it was midnight for them over here. Jennifer Thomas. Welcome to Big Jet TV, Jennifer. Lovely to see you. Air India pushing, Mark saying. Well, to be perfectly honest with you, I've even surprised myself today. But like I said, I think next time I return from America, I'm going to get up at 5 o'clock the next day. Paul Skilling's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, mate. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I love it when my watch says time to stand. Really? What have you been doing then? I've been standing here since flipping 10 o'clock. Yeah. Or however long or wherever it was, whatever time it was. Thank you, Dan. Air India pushback. Last couple that we're waiting for, folks, is the Delta LA28 special livery 350 and Air India's second operation of the day. Oh, wow, big, powerful jet wash from that last one that went out, man. I don't know if you get to hear that rush of wind. Sorry, I don't know if you get to hear that rush of wind when I get that jet wash. Sleazy Rider saying thanks for the gifted membership. New Air India livery is Sharp Jill Blakeney saying. Reverse Ops is a returning member. Welcome back, Reverse Ops with 2 S's. Delta gone off radar, Aaron Thomas. Dimitri Spirou, great show again, great Sunday afternoon viewing. Really like Air India's new livery. No, I know it's not. No, it's not the guy from Honolulu. No. Okay. And keep going. What time up till when? Seems a lot of these 777s have had engine nacelle work on their GEs. Seen that quite a lot on these jets. I don't know if that's well, it must be not a repair. That's not a repair. That's a complete panel replacement, isn't it? So there's obviously an upper and lower section on these nacelles. Sandy and Greg tuning in from the sunny corner of Canada. Hey, John Walton, AirBUS, Big Jet TV, coffee, bacon and eggs, breakfast of champions. Breakfast of champions for me is full English, innit? Looks like a crash test panel, that, isn't it? Yeah, this is our first glimpse at the Delta 350 at Heathrow, folks. Obviously not on our travels. Which one did we see at Seattle, actually? At Atlanta. Which one did we see at Atlanta? Oh, look at that. Team USA, that was it, yeah. We saw this one at Toulouse. Did she have her engines on? I think she did, didn't she? She was just briefly went round the corner, round the back, didn't she? We caught a very short glimpse of her. Yeah, the Team USA we just missed the delivery of. They wheeled her out of the hangar just so she could have a little run round in the yard. And the other one we saw in Toulouse. So we've seen both of them, but we've not seen Delta 350 at Heathrow. And Delta are another operator that are going to go all out Airbus eventually. Crispy bacon, pancakes and fried eggs. That is not proper breakfast. Yeah. Proper bacon, mushrooms, baked bean, black pudding, egg, a bit of toast, buttered, white, and most definitely hash browns, but good quality hash browns as well. But you know, fried tomatoes as well if you're going to go all out with it. But yeah, if you're American and you come to England, try a full English breakfast. You will love it. Anyway, Air India is moving, KH Mark saying. it's everyone's opinion, isn't it? I mean, black pudding has to be cooked absolutely perfectly, doesn't it? Fried bread as well. Some people aren't fans of fried bread. I like a bit of fried bread. I wouldn't eat it every day because it is literally cooked in oil, fried in oil, isn't it? But I love it, mate. I love it. Listen to those beautiful Trent XWB engines. Steph, and it comes with a free angiography too. You don't want to have a full English every day. Angiogram, yeah. You don't want to have a full English every day. You just have one every now and then. Smoky 350. That's what Rolls-Royce. I wonder if the update is going to improve that, because that is unbelievable how smoky those things are, man. Jerome Darrell, good afternoon to you. David Russell looking above the plane. Did we see that? I don't know, I missed that. Kevlar Kev. Absolute pleasure, Kevlar. I mean, we did say that, we wouldn't want to miss it, would we? Here it comes now, folks. We're going to have mixed opinions on this Air India livery. I'll be honest with you, when I saw it for the first time, I thought it was great. And then I saw it again and I was like, oh, I don't know. And I think that's because I saw it from different angles. However, I like the fact that they've gone big on the font. That sort of is the sort of like way of the future, it seems. Emirates have increased theirs by about 30%. Air India have gone massive on this. This is a complete change from their current livery, ladies and gentlemen, but it is good when you literally see it in the flesh. But not only that, when you see it mixing with the other tailplanes as well. I've been sold on it now. I'm happy with it. I was sort of like on the fence before today, literally right up till this morning, and then I saw it this morning and was like, wow, you know what? In an airport environment, it looks pretty damn cool. She's got belly paint as well underneath as well. It continues under the belly. Gina Graham, very elegant. Ben Brown, absolutely fabulous in the sunlight, yeah. Nice, simple livery we're seeing. Stephen H. liking the Air India livery. Be honest with you, we did have a few people this morning who said, like, not for me, don't really like it, prefer the old one. I like the old one, don't get me wrong, but this isn't a case of me going like with Lufthansa, for example, their old livery versus their current new livery. I prefer their old livery over their new one, although their new one is as a sort of like a clean-up livery. It's not too bad, but I don't know why they didn't continue the yellow theme with the crane. Great shame about that. But Air India have gone all out, complete change, and I think it's looking good. It looks good on the 350. 6 of these A350s they're operating, and the first 6 that came out were ex Aeroflot. I say ex-Aeroflot, they were never delivered to Aeroflot. And it is called Vista livery. It's and the tail, the design is apparently Vista. What that represents, I'm not sure. Nothing to do with Vista, the airline, because these are. It was originally. Yeah. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, no. Oh, okay, all right. No, it didn't. I would remember that, actually, because the old artwork around the windows had another name, didn't it? It was like an Indian name. This is, yeah, okay. Boho Jane still feel a little retro strip would be rather nice. Yeah, I don't know. You know, obviously when they were designing it, somebody mentioned on the stream this morning, apparently American Airlines and this airline, this livery, are were both designed by the same team. Chakra, that's it, chakra. No, the chakra was what was around the windows. It's not, okay, all right then. All right, okay. Okay. I'll have to, okay, right, I got you. Let me have a look at that. Okay. Wow, there's a lot on it. Air India livery overview on Flight Radar 24, folks. You might want to go there. Gilly's just dropping the link on the chat. Take a look at that. There's a lot there explaining the wing tips are done. Hero window frame tip tail fin. Wow. Underbelly word mark. Window frame wing tips. Red engine housing. Air India word mark. Gold frame underbelly. There's a lot to it, folks. Read it right there. Oh, it's a whatchamacallit, like what they do on, what they've done on on ETA, isn't it? And what was that called again? A blah blah or something, wasn't it? Okay, I thought it was the style. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, I'll zoom in and see if I can see it. Aaron Thomas, Delta 350, just push back, thank you. It's not unusual. Sorry. Same company designed many liveries. Remember how many Landor did back in the 70s and 80s? Yeah, there we go. Good point, Matt Craig. Roger Slater, Delta LA28 350, just pushed back from gate. Thank you. And thank you for the flash earlier on. Hope you didn't wear out the lights there. Roger. Flipping have to take it in for maintenance when they on the old flashing light switch or whatever it is. He's worn it out. Thank you, Lowlander. Delta on push. Due south 1. Selector. Yeah, you can see it, mate. You can see it. You can see it. Okay. That's the chakra right there. Clearly see it, yeah. On the rudder, and it's also on the wingtips, yeah. Yeah, nice. I like what they've done. Get yourself gone, lad. Dane Grayson. I'm seeing a lot of people say how much they like that livery. Castle Bravo, never even, it's amazing, isn't it? I've never even read one comment out from you in all the time that you've been around. You've been around a long time, mate. You got a star, mate. I zoom in because people like to see tight stuff, mate. And I'm zooming in. So people can appreciate stuff. Obviously, very angry. Oh, quickly! Don't zoom in too much. Look at that. Sorry, mate, but you know, if you don't like it, then wow. I've been zooming in for a long, long time, and you know. Yeah. Well, what can I say about that? Please stop zooming in so damn much. Well, that's shouting. You're very shouty, aren't you, as well? But anyway, never mind, you know. But no, I'm not going to stop zooming in so much. I do like my zoom. I mean, if I was doing that all the time, you know, like doing all of that, then, you know, people understandably get angry. But, you know, I'm doing it nice and smoothly. How's that? Just leave it like that then. Blimey. It's nice, isn't it? It's a plane over there somewhere. A nice little bit of elevator action there. So is that anti-wheelie type movement there? Perhaps. Blimey, I bet he shuts his eyes when I film a plane at 38,000 feet. Sorry, yeah, it's all a banter. It's all banter, of course, but you know, really, might have a headache. You never know. Don't know. Look at that thing just sitting there. Oh, hello. I can see it. Look at that. There it is. Careful, Jerry. Don't zoom too much. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is a smart looking jet, man. This is a smart looking jet. Not too damn much, Jerry. Not too damn much. Easy on it, easy on it. It's not the fellow who's moaning about the heat haze, was it? I find your position solely undesirable. Nice. And we got a big heavy hitter to go out beforehand as well. Jules Harris, LA28. Yeah, it's good with the jet. Is he having a little bit of a problem pulling on? Come on, son. You can do it. Go on. Push! Push! If I could just get up this last little bit. Just keep going. Oh, there we go. Looking good, man, looking good. I like that. That's two really cool liveries. And our good man, Lenny. Gareth Allen. Long live the A380. Zoom, yeah. Yes. A mispronunciation. Okay, I'm out of water, mate. I'm out of water. Look away! Look away! God damn it! Stop the goddamn zooming, man! It's all banter, mate. It's all banter. Maybe his missus is with him. I told you you shouldn't have typed that. Oh, start up. Raskas are thinking about founding the world's first strictly non-Zoom aviation channel. Yes, I'm going to LA28. There we are. Awesome. It's not worth it. Massive thunderstorms en route should be fun. Where's that on the route? Is that across the Atlantic? No zoomies for Jerry. Yeah. How can you not appreciate that, man? Yeah. Simon Elliott, if you're watching, mate, we've done everything we can, man, and the advice, I don't know if it's not even advice that you've got from YouTube, is completely incorrect. And what Jilly has done and tried is she's done everything she possibly can. We can't block anyone. You know, you have to be pretty. You have to have done something pretty bad if you're blocked. We've checked. You weren't blocked. You have not been blocked. YouTube may give you sort of like a little bit of a hint if they think that maybe that might have been the case, but no, you haven't been blocked. You never were blocked. Jilly tried everything she can. We're sorry, but I would recommend starting another channel. Dump the one you've got and start another one or something, because we'd love to see you back, mate. But just rest assured that, you know, we know what we're doing in terms of whether or not people have been blocked. Jilly is the one who knows all that stuff, and she does everything she can. And I'm guessing that there may even be people on here now who have asked Jilly for help and has received help. because we always give, we always try. If you've got a problem with signing in or viewing the channel or whatever it might be, then we'll always try and help. We don't just leave you, hanging. We don't do that. We always try and help. But I don't know, man. We can only go so far to help. Yeah, send us your channel link if you can. What's his name again? Is it Simon? Right, Simon. He's been trying to contact us. You've just emailed us, apparently, Simon. Been contacting us since the beginning of the dawn of man, I believe, and we've tried everything we can. Yeah, there we go. Steve, glad we could. Wow. It does make me laugh sometimes when Jilly gets a message, an email like, very disappointed, la-di-da-di-da, and we sort it out, and they never come back and say thanks. But that's very rare, I have to say. It's very rare that somebody does that. Most of the time, people are very grateful and have the time to send us a message back. Always too quick to sort of jump on the, angry button. But, and for those who have replied to say thank you, we really appreciate it, because Jilly does literally bend over backwards to try and help people out. We do that, man. We do that. We might have, God knows how many hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and we might have thousands and thousands of members, but even just one person who's not happy, we don't like that. We want you to be happy, man. Gareth Balkett, or is it Bokett, is a returning member. Welcome back, Gareth. I am going to jump straight onto this Delta 350 because this is the closeout for our show, folks. And isn't it special, man? Wow, big wash from those Trents. That's a very special looking aeroplane, man. Everybody's saying it's great, mate. It's great. Mind if I zoom a little bit? Is that all right? Yeah, Rome highlights should be coming up at some point, folks. Hey, where are you off to? LA. Oh, great. I see your livery. I like it. Okay. Thanks very much. See you later. Steph's gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, Steph. Oh, you know what's going to happen here? Just at the point when I want this jet in shot, I'm going to get a bleeding lamppost. because I can't, because the wing's in shot in it. Gonna have to get it as she turns on. Be careful to minimise the zoom. What's that then? Is that the LA palm trees, isn't it? That's the LA palm trees, isn't it? Yeah. There's a shot there, GP. Bang. Little fluffy cloud. Sounds like a lovely person, that little fluffy cloud. Just goes along life nice and might have cats, I don't know. Yeah. Wow, what a day, man. Air India's first flight into London Heathrow this morning. If you want to go back and have a look at that, it was a relatively short stream. And then of course today's Sunday show featuring Captain Len's retirement flight from Heathrow, last ever flight with Virgin Atlantic. Of course Air India's new livery, and of course this LA28 livery with Delta, and well, I think we've done everything, haven't we, folks? Hey? There you go, folks. Thanks, everybody. Once again, you have been wonderful, wonderful people. God bless you, Governor. Thanks, everybody. Look forward to seeing you on Wednesday if we don't do something before that. Bye now. Because of QF10 going out of the northern runway because of the full length, roll back to that if you want to. We might try and do something on Wednesday in terms of catching that on its own. Not going out there to do a full stream, because apparently on Wednesday, I think it was Paul who told us that apparently they're going to be on 9s on Wednesday as well. So look after yourselves, folks. Between now and then, enjoy the rest of your day. I'm off to go and have a roast dinner. How about that? And look after yourselves, and we'll see you. Where I'm going, by the way, is where they do the swan, where they get all the swans together once a year. It's a very famous activity because swans are a protected species, and they're part of the King's royal something or other. And so it's a great description, isn't it? But every they have a swan upping. I think they call it swan upping, something like that. But anyway, I'm going to that boozer. And thank you, Heathrow. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to the Heathrow police. Thank you to all the security teams, if anyone's watching. Thanks to Roger, airside as well, for giving us the heads up and the flash. Better get that thing into maintenance, mate. And everybody else who's got involved in the show today. Thank you to the fella who came to say hello to me, who's taking his grandson to Legoland. I was hoping he might ask if I want to go, because I would have said yes. But other than that, we'll see you later. Cheers, bye. Run dem titles.